Alright. Testing. And should be going live soon. Bam. Here we are. Check the audio. And should be going live soon. Yep. Alright. Audio's good. Phone is off. All is well. Well, we're live. We're in New York. It's Saturday night. Not actually New York, but yeah, we're live for the first time in several months. In fact, it's the first time I've done any kind of video recording in several months. This is going to be fun. So, yeah, welcome to the show. See, there's nobody on right now, but that is okay. Oftentimes people don't show up until right at the time. We're about 2 minutes early. So let's just make sure the tech is all working properly. Okay. That's working. We got the settings going on. Yeah, we can boot up the other game. Okay. So, this live stream, the plan, we're basically on a quest to find inspiration and find ideas, find inspiration, find motivation, all the kind of things that are kind of required as part of they're kind of important for somebody who makes content on YouTube. So, yeah, recently I've been out of ideas and out of motivation. And so I think it's time to change that. So, in fact, I think one of the things we should do is boot up Tekkit. So, let's see. Let's just switch the window capture with OBS. There we go. Kablamo. So, Tekkit. I've been actually having a lot of fun with the Tekkit series. Hey, CJ Purple Princess. Good to see ya. Okay. Let's see. We're booting up Tekkit Classic because I don't know. I've been having fun with the series. So, and I hope y'all have been enjoying the series as well. It's been quite a ride. I think the most recent, if I'm not mistaken, the most recent episode is I discover that the Nether explodes randomly. Well, not randomly. Well, okay, kind of randomly. So, just mildly terrifying kind of stuff there. But here, what I actually want to do is I want to make the Iron Trench in Tekkit Classic. Why the Iron Trench? Because I want to make the world's most powerful iron farm, and mostly because I can. I mean, what better reason is there? Earlier today, I've yet to watch it. Yep. Yeah, that got posted this morning. So, yeah, here's the progress I've made so far. I've been following Tango text tutorial and moving stuff into MC Edit when I need to. So, let's see. Keyframe frequency. Uh-oh. Goes buffering, current keyframe frequency. Weird. Okay. Is my screen okay? Like, is it hitching weird? Is it, like, lagging? I don't know. Okay. So here's the Iron Trench. And I actually saved the timestamp on YouTube because I kind of wanted to show this while live. Either in a video form or a live stream form or something like that. Basically, I want to show you how I'm going to do this. So let's grab the Iron Trench video. We're going to be following a tutorial live. Hopefully it's not going to be too ridiculously boring. Although, that is a risk considering this is one of Tango Tech's earlier videos. It's fine for you? Okay, good. So let's just do that, and nice try, OBS. You almost got me there. Tried to forget what headphones I was using. Color commercial. And now we go to 5315 because that is where the redstone tutorial, where the actual relevant redstone starts. Oh, I can't hear anything. Yep. Okay. Yep. We're back. Okay. So, one of the things that I've been having to get used to with Tekkit Classic is, first of all, the creative inventory is completely unorganized. Like, if I try to scroll down, like, I can't tell how far to scroll to get to what I need. So, thankfully, too many items is a mod. The other thing is, I can't access my inventory. I have to use a chest or something like that in order to access the extended inventory, which is just a total pain. And then, yeah, also, I'm used to being able to push T to like open the chat and be able to escape the window that way. Except there's no such thing as chat in single player. not in this update. So I have to do escape or E or something like that to escape. Which, okay. In any case, all right. So far everything seems to be doing okay. YouTube's throwing complaints, and I'm not sure why. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, we'll manage. But okie doke. So, let's see. Shall we start building? I mean, is this gonna be interesting? I don't know. That's kind of might be a little weird. Might be overly technical. I don't know. It's always my fear. Then again, it's kind of a quest for. Kind of made it clear in the live stream announcement. This entire live stream is just going to be a quest to find inspiration / motivation. So, if y'all come up with any kinds of ideas, we're just going to jump on that and try to see what we can do with it. Because, yeah, otherwise, yeah, the reason I'm doing this is because I'm out of ideas. Oh. The new format makes it interesting enough. Which new format? The is it the Tekkit format or the side by side? Okay.
You wait for that torch right there to be off. Jump in, touch your pressure plate.
I'm going to do that. That way I can hear Tango's voice. And
this is an optional step. This is if you want to play a little music tune or whatever when the system thinks. There you go.
There's the music tune.
Optional little tune.
Side by side YouTube Minecraft music.
Reset, then build something like this.
And this is how I do everything. Like, I mean, this is just how I do everything in this all the time when I'm not recording actively. I have YouTube on one screen, having like Hermitcraft or something like that, and Minecraft on the other screen. That's just perpetually. That is just always the case. I don't know. Hermitcraft in particular is incredibly soothing.
Merry tune.
I quite like it. Okay.
Beautiful, isn't it?
We will not be doing a 10.
And then from there, just run the signal down.
Okay.
All right, next we're going to be moving on to the platform down here. The first thing I'm
Okay.
going to do is verify
Beautiful.
that this platform is 9 by 20. If it's not,
Okay.
then there was
Is
a
it?
mistake made somewhere, so you should double check.
Oop.
Okay,
Okay.
so next.
So we gotta do a size check. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Very nice. 3, 4. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. Of course, we're probably going to end up sticking out of the... we're probably going to end up sticking out of the platform just because we don't... This is Tekkit Classic. We don't have fancy things like ether hopper timers or anything fancy like that. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be a bit more of a... Well, not unfortunately. If it were, if it was straightforward, I wouldn't be live streaming it. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. So redstone components can be placed on walls, apparently, as well as floors. So that's gonna take some getting used to. Also, that's annoying. How it always drops the item. Okay. So this sort of stuff with like redstone torches, that's perfectly fine. Redstone torches exist. And last I checked, the mechanics haven't changed with those, so cool. We just do that. Very nice.
We're going to run our line from the note blocks down here like so. If you didn't do the note blocks, you're probably going to need a repeater or something to keep it alive. And then build this here. This is another little gate here, and this is going to make sure that
that's not a gate. That's just a...
does not allow a reset if it's already actively building.
That's just an activation.
So 3 blocks, torch on top, torch on the side over there, a couple dust like that. Just run that line right in like so. Okay. There you go.
Perfect.
And I should mention that this button here now is going to be your master reset switch. Anytime you want to manually trigger the building the system,
master
I
reset.
don't want it to purple wool there. The top of the gate up there skips to be fixed. All right, next from the top of the gate up there, skip 2 blocks. I'm going to put
so spacing is not necessarily going to be our friend. So it looks like here he's making a hopper, one of those hopper dropper timers. Now, we're in update 1.2, so we don't have droppers. So things are about to get interesting already. Instead of droppers, we have counters. So, yeah. Let's see if we can... So, I've been spending some time trying to figure out how these things work, these counters. So, apparently, you activate the back in order to make this arrow start ping-ponging back and forth, or to one side. And then you activate this to make it ping-pong to the other side. And you can set how much it increments or decrements, I guess. So like here, with this setup, nope, wrong way. So with this setup, you have to flick it on 15 times in order to get it to the other side, because the maximum count is 15. However, if I understand this correctly, if I make decrement be 5, that means I only have to flick this 3 times. And that is, in fact, the case. Okay, perfect. So, hopper-dropper timers. Those are fun. Let's see if we can make them actually work. So this side is output number 1. This side is output number 2. So this side is going to be the one that makes it pong this way, which means an output this way makes it go that way back. Oh, this is going to be complicated. Okay, let's see how he implements this.
Take a hopper and shift click right into the side so that the hopper points back into the side, okay? Now from here, take 6 blocks of whatever you're working with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then put another one right there. Now you want to take a comparator and put it...
Oh. We don't have comparators either. Well, crap. Crabbity crab crab. This is gonna be more complicated. This is gonna be complicated. Because, I mean, oh, not that. I mean, yeah, we have this cool technology, but like, okay. So let's place this in the proper direction. Okay. So we need it to be able to activate going. No. Can you really not? Okay. So let's see. Can we power this with a block? I'm gonna need a lever. This. Yes. Okay. So we can do that, and then so that can still bridge over like so. We're gonna end up using that redstone later. Okay. This dropper counter uses comparators. I mean, I guess all dropper counters use comparators. So the reason this is an issue is because as soon as as soon as this torch thing, as soon as that little knob switches past the torch, the redstone line turns off, which is bad because yeah, we needed to stay on the whole time that it's switching over until it's completely all the way over to the side. So how do we do that? I think we might need to. I think we might be able to use an RSNOR latch along with that. Let's actually experiment over here. So we need this redstone line to be on until this line turns on. So let's see how to do that. Well, probably an RSNOR latch, because that's generally speaking how you turn like buttons into. That's generally speaking how you turn buttons into lever kind of things, where you can like push a button and it suddenly acts like a lever. So let's see. If this is on, then we want, here's a basic little RSNOR latch, and it's kind of annoying that there's no such thing as do daylight cycle game rule, but that's fine. Okay. So now if we power this on, that should stay. Nice. And then this needs to loop back over this way, like so. Okay. So this redstone line right here is gonna stay on until we ping over to that side, at which point it turns off. Very nice. And then that's gonna stay off until it pings back over, and now it's on again. Okay, perfect. I think this is gonna work. We just need to incorporate an RSNOR latch. And come to think of it, there are latches, like RSNOR latches. I don't know a toggle latch. What's a toggle latch? Let's see. Isn't that just a lever? Alright. Isn't that just a lever? Okay, not what we want. What's a transparent latch? That's a lot of torches. Okay. So that does nothing. Okay, that did something. That does nothing. Okay then. Huh. Whoa. All right. So is this like a comparator? I feel like this is like a comparator. Okay. I don't think that's what we need either. So, yep, we need an RS latch. So if I remember how... So, I've played around with this a little bit. So I'm not... I mean... Let's see, is this how you turn it on? No. How do you make it flip? Come on. Switch states. There we go. So that makes it flip. Switch states. And then... What? What? You know what? We're sticking to vanilla. This is hurting my head. I cannot figure out how this stuff works. Right, so we're gonna use the vanilla stuff until we can't, at which point we're gonna try to debug the counters and timers and stuff like that. And then, yeah. Okay, let's turn that off. So we're gonna build this thing. This is basically gonna be a hopper dropper timer. Because as far as I know, that's the only way this works. I mean, it's actually a pretty decent system. It's kind of exactly what's needed from like a hopper dropper timer. So let's see. So here's the timer we need, and then okay, how did this work again? So I had an input going in that way, and then this output went into an RS NOR latch, which I believe can be made like this. Hold on, how do these things work again? Also, I think we need space. Okay. So let's grab one of these. Nope, that thing. It's annoying that there's no tooltips, but we'll make it work. Right. We need to place this sideways for some dumb reason. Okay. So right now this is on, so we need this to activate this half of the RS NOR latch. And then bam. Behold, the RS NOR latch. The world's ugliest RS NOR latch ever made. So, right. Okay. So far it's working as intended. So then this needs to loop up and over and power this guy. Just like so. And now, let's just decrease that. Okay. Perfect. And now if we ping pong back, so right now it's on, and now it's off, and now it's on, and now it's off. Perfect. Okay. Hi, person with Chinese characters as your name. How you doing? All right. Good to see you. And I see somebody liked the live stream. Thank you very much. All right. We're building an iron trench using Tekkit Classic because, I don't know, I think it'd be fun. So let's see.
Right there, facing
Let's
into
Tango
that
that
block,
next.
and then put a torch on top of that block, and the torch on the side. From there, you want to take some dust and go boom, 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 and then run it around that
Around the torch.
like so.
Mm-hmm.
Should look like this.
Okay, perfect.
All right, for the next step, you're going to come.
And he put 17 items into that dropper. I do know that. So that means this should probably be at 17. That way we can count 17 times that it goes back and forth. So if we need to change anything else, we can always adjust that increment and decrement.
Come off the side of the hopper, like right there.
Okay.
And take some dust and run it down into the torch there. Take a repeater and right next to it, jam it into that block. You can leave it on the default tick setting.
What does that do? No, seriously, what is that supposed to do? I mean, oh, let's see if we can make this work. Crap, we're too close. I wonder, does this thing actually power through, like, ooh, it does power through blocks. Good. Okay. In that case, we can make it like this. And we can do one of... Wait, can't we just do this? Okay. Bam. Original latch. And that should not... That's not supposed to be powered like that, so we'll put a repeater there. Okay. Now let's make sure this still works. So it's off. Whoops. Until it ping pongs over. And let's actually make it until it pings over, at which point this other side needs to be activated in order to flip back. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what else? Okay, so I have a repeater there, and then this loops over. We're still too close. Okay. Yeah, spacing is going to be weird. So let's say we need this to come over to and power the hopper, which would be preventing items from flowing back into the dropper. So I wonder, is that redstone line actually going to be powered by anything else later on? Because that might be important. Oh well. You know what? I don't think following the tutorial is going to be a good idea. Yeah, following the tutorial is going to be just a recipe for a headache, because Tango Tech did it in a very particular order in order to make everything fit together. And it just looks like nonsense without that particular order. So I think instead what we should do is we should boot up an actual version of Minecraft where I built the iron trench, and we'll follow the redstone circuits around. This will also be a chance to showcase how I would like debug a circuit or figure out what a circuit is doing. And also, this is an obligatory time to. This is also a good chance to reflect and wonder, why did I decide to do this? The reason is because I think it'd be fun. Mostly because in the Tekkit series, I want to make an iron trench. Just don't tell Daedalus, because Daedalus doesn't like me making vanilla farms. Don't know why, but he doesn't. So we're going to do it anyway. Just going to do it behind his back. And I know he's not going to watch this live stream because he hasn't watched any of the videos. So yeah, he thinks he doesn't think that my channel's worth the time, apparently. So be it. This is a. I mean, honestly, the reason I have this channel is really just to because it's just another way to express myself. Minecraft's already kind of an art form in that regard, and this is just this YouTube stuff is just an extension of that. So let's just wait for Mojang for Minecraft to boot up, and let's see if we can find the iron trench in here. Ah, perfect. Okay, make a backup. And now iron trench. Bam. First, last booted up in 1.16.5 because that's when I needed because that's when I was building up the iron trench in the Nostalgia Trip series. So now we're building up the iron trench in the Tekkit series, but this time with a twist because it's Tekkit. Oh man, this world's gonna take a while to load, isn't it? Okay. And it's gonna be incredibly laggy while it does it. I see how it's gonna be. Fine. Very well. We're gonna let that thing boot up. Yep, 100% CPU. Of course. Damn. Okay. Let's see. What to do while we wait for the world to boot up? Well, this is actually part of the problem. I'm out of ideas. Out of ideas on even how to make things fun. Perfect. Okay. Iron Trench is booted up. Okay. Radio. Holy crap. I forgot just how complicated this thing is. Woof. Okay. Right then. So let's see. It doesn't look like we have... So what we can say for sure is that there's no mechanism to... So sometimes dropper counters can work like basically like two droppers just going in each direction. This does not appear to be the case. It appears to be the case that this dropper, once it empties, it will activate something, and that'll let the hopper completely drain out. So, say, what does that mean for us? Well, let's see. This comparator is on anytime there's items inside the dropper. And so, okay, good. Still getting some kind of frame rate. Which means this, this. The way that's going to work, we're going to make the RS NOR latch, and then basically we can just let it instantly. We can just let it instantly switch back to the off state, or the on state, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Let's build that setup again. Excuse me. So let's see. What do we want this output to be? On the trench, the output is there. So we should probably try to get the output to go in the same place. So let's get the output is around there. Okay. We gotta keep this line depowered as long as there's items in the dropper. So the way we're gonna have items in the dropper is we make this RS NOR latch thingamajig. Oops, not like that. Like that. Right, we need to flip it. So, whoops. Not like that. There we go. And then this stays off like that until this mechanism pings over like so. Okay? So you can put a repeater there so it doesn't interfere with the redstone torch. And then this is just going to be activated over and over. So when this is on this part, we can do something like this. Saying a lot of this. Hopefully it's somewhat understandable. I mean, it's probably not. Okay. So basically this is going to flip over until we get to there, at which point on the decrement we want it to instantly go back. So we want this to last 17. So once all the items in the dropper end up back in the once all the items in the dropper get back, we need to activate that, which will completely flip it back over instantly. So this should get, so that flips it on. We flick it 17 times, and then that flips it back. Okay, perfect. There we go. We just made a hopper dropper timer thingamajig. Now let's make sure it actually does something. And I'm guessing we might be able to use the redstone jacketed wire, because pretty sure jacketed wire is like a transparent block, so we might need that in order to bridge the gap so it doesn't interfere with the doors. Because I do not want to deal with the village mechanics. Yeah, I do not know enough about village mechanics. I tried to understand it, and it went right off my head. So, yeah, Tango Tech is a super genius. Yeah, that's the lesson here. So let's see. Right, so this torch turns off, so that goes into another RS NOR latch, which activates that line, and it keeps the items in the hopper, which means it does jack diddly squat. Like, it is inconsequential. Okay. Right then. So this goes into another RS NOR latch, which we can just make right here. And then, whoop. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we gotta keep this, gotta make sure this doesn't lag too much. So there we go. That keeps that redstone torch on, which means we can have that there. Okay. And we need a redstone torch right there. And that is not a RS NOR latch. RS NOR latches don't work like that. Right, so we need to move this back so that the redstone lines actually interfere with each other a little bit. So let's see. We gotta do, oops, we gotta do things this way. Okay, so this redstone line actually needs to power this block so that the torch turns off, because otherwise it's just not gonna work. Okay, so I'll put a torch there, and that's no bueno. We need it in that position, and we need it like that. There we go. Okay, another RS NOR latch made. So, what? Am I missing something? Okay, so that redstone line does not need to power any kind of hoppers or anything like that, because that's just for the hopper dropper timer. And so now we need to actually power that. We need to power the dropper. So, and specifically, we're powering the dropper from over here. Let's see if we can wrap this. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh. Can we use a block? Maybe? Whoops. Oh, right, because that's how redstone torches work. Duh. How do we get it past this redstone torch? Maybe a repeater? Well, we need the repeater to go the other way. Let's try the jacketed wire. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. We have red alloy wire, and we have insulated wire. Okay. Let's see if this actually does anything. Okay. Ah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So if I place it like this, well, would you look at that? Redstone torch, unaffected. So if I power through this, yes. Yes! Okay, this does exactly what we needed to do. I wonder, does that alloy wire work like that? No. Okay. Insulated wire. Absolutely fascinating. Huh. Okay. Well, this just made things a whole lot more interesting. So, right there already, Tekkit is helping us out to solve some problems. You watch it. What's the crafting recipe? Okay, we need red wool. Or I can use just regular insulated wire. What's the red alloy ingot? Ah, one of these things. Okay, I guess that's the next project coming up in the Tekkit series is we got to make an alloy furnace. And we got to get iron. Ironically enough, this project is going to cost an absolute truckload of iron. Even though hoppers don't exist. I mean, hoppers were probably the most expensive part of this whole iron trench business, and well, that and the pistons. But like, hoppers are obscenely expensive, and hoppers don't exist here, and yet we're probably going to end up using an awful lot of iron blocks. In any case, so I guess we should probably try to minimize how much of this insulated wire that we're going to use. Ah, but we do actually need the wire to go down the block. And it needs to go across the block. Okay. Good to know. But once it's there, it can go back into redstone, right? Oh. Okay, so it can go from wire to redstone, but not the other way around. How interesting. Oh, it can go redstone to wire. But it can't turn back into a redstone line. Is that what I'm getting? Am I understanding that right? Yes. Okay. Right then, so it also kind of functions like a repeater. Weird. Okay. Well, that was an awful lot of work to just get past the redstone torch. Okay. In fact, it's an awful lot of work that we don't even need to do. Because once we're at this point, we can just hop across. Go doo-ba-doo. And done. Okay. So then we gotta go down and over. So does this work? No, of course not. So we just gotta keep it as jacketed. We gotta keep it as the insulated wire until we get all the way back. Until we get all the way to the power source. And the question is, where is that power source? It is the hopper drop, the timer. Right, how many items are in this? Okay. Well, looks like we're gonna need to actually use the Iron Trench tutorial for that. So let's see. Let's make sure that doesn't lag our game. Okay. So we got the hopper dropper timer, and how many items are going in the hoppers?
And just the same thing over here. As you're facing it, make sure this right hopper lines up with that torch underneath.
Yep, we don't need to line that up.
Block that's just in between them, and place a repeater, and put on, which it probably isn't right now. Just go ahead and throw a torch down here to.
Okay, so this needs to be powered right now. Okay. So we need to be in this mode right now. Okay, good to know. And then we need a repeater. What is this? Oh, this is the jacketed wire. Okay. Bookshelf. What is this? I am incredibly confused. Well, I'm also Javamonk, and incredibly confused. Ultimate dad joke right there. Okay, let's find some repeaters. Oh, yeah, the interdiction torches. Those are a lot of fun to play with. I don't know. I find it funny how we're like in the Tekkit series, as much as Daedalus doesn't like the fact that we're kind of going against we're kind of doing everything backwards or everything just wrong. Like, I don't know. I find that fun. It's kind of like using the incredible technology of the internet to send people cat videos. I mean, it's that kind of humor. Like, but
Flip the RS NOR, and then come over here into the hopper timer you just did, and in the right hopper here, the way I'm facing, you're going to place 64 and 24 blocks.
Okay, and then the other we have 2. Now I have a hunch those 2 blocks were just done to do a. Let's see, those were probably just done for the comparative purposes. So what we can use instead is one of these timers. That's not a timer. That's a timer. Okay. So in total, it's 64 and 26 items. But unfortunately, these timers, they work on actual seconds. Well, I don't think they can even do ticks, which is unfortunate. But we'll make it work. So let's see. I wrote down the conversion time. So we have 64 and 26 items, which means we have 90 items in total across the entire clock. And the way that ether clocks work, that's an ether hopper timer. You have 0.8 seconds per item. You have 0.8 seconds for the first. Okay, 0.75 seconds for the first item, plus another 0.8 seconds per each new item. And so, let's see. We have 90 items. So we add on 7.5 seconds, well, 0.75 seconds right away. So that's and then we have 89 items worth 0.8 seconds each. So that's a 71.2 seconds. And 71.2 plus 0.75 is 71.95. 72 seconds should work just fine. And 72 seconds is 1.2 minutes. Okay. I hope the Iron Trench isn't so sensitive that the difference between 71 and a half and 72 seconds is going to be like significant. 72 seconds. Bam. So when the timer is activated, or when the timer is allowed to go, it's going to power. It's going to give one flash of redstone every, in this case, 72 seconds, as indicated here, where we have a timer going off every let's make it 1 second. So every time that little arrow thing ticks the torch, it's going to flash very quickly. Holy smokes! Hold on, how fast is this? Oh, it's enough to make pistons lose their block. Okay, good to know. Okay. So it flashes fast enough for pistons to lose their block, which means redstone torches are not going to which means that redstone torches are probably not going to respond at all to the timer in the slightest. Oh, they do. Unreliably. Okay. How about now? Okay. Okay. So good. It can power repeaters. That's excellent. Okay. So this timer should be enough for the purposes of what we're trying to do. Okay. Back to the actual iron trench. So let's see. Okay, so every time that the timer ticks past every time the timer ticks, it's going to be powering this line, which powers the dropper. Okay, well, it powers the dropper in our case. Okay, so that means crap. We need to do this, I think. Okay, will this work at least? Let's try it. Grab a lever and aha, yes. Okay, beautiful. Amazing. Excellent. Okay. Well, there we go. All right, this thing needs to toggle back. There we go. Hold on, is that powering this line here? No. Okay, good. So why is the redstone turning towards the... Let's just clip it, just in case. that's a little nerve-wracking. I don't know if that was going to be mixing with the redstone in the slightest. But I didn't know if that was going to be doing anything weird to the redstone. Okay. Oh, crap. We gotta somehow reset the dropper timer thing. How do we do that? Well, specifically, when do we need to do that? I assume we gotta reset it once the... And I assume we have to reset when the once the dropper runs out of items. Right? I mean, that would make sense. Right, so that's another snore latch, which is going to depower. And when this line is unpowered, it's going to let the items in the hopper flow all the way back to the dropper. And so, hold on. In the not actively resetting version, it is off. Okay. confirmed, which means that we're going to need a system here to power that line. Now I happened to find a pulse former, which should do the trick. Because it does essentially, it basically does exactly what we needed to do. So we just do one of those and one of those. Nope. Okay, let's try a repeater. There we go. That shouldn't be powering anything weird. So when this toggles, okay. Okay, so the timer goes off and everything gets thrown into chaos. Good. Okay. Oh. Well, this is already an advantage. Like, as soon as that timer is deactivated, it's basically like completely resetting an ether hopper timer. So we don't even have to worry about a reset mechanism. So yeah. So when this gets activated, it does power that thing properly. Good. Okay. Everything seems to be doing its job. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. This totally works. Radio. So I think this part of the circuit is working, it's functional, and we managed to keep it in the same platform. That's actually kind of impressive. Okay, so the output then has a 2-tick delay. So then this has to carry over to here into doing some kind of lock-in repeater mechanism, thingamajig. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Right, we need to cross over this. We need to cross over that insulated wire, which I think we can do with more insulated wire. And I don't think we even need the. I don't think we even need insulated wire. Let's see. Does blue insulated wire? Is blue insulated wire gonna interfere? No. Awesome. Okay, this is exactly what we need. Okay, then we do one of those. Can we? Hold on. Okay, so it does need an attachment block. Bummer. Okay. So let's grab this attachment block. Oh, well, actually, I mean, if we have this bridge, might as well just, like, use it. No problemo here. Yep, not an issue. We can just make a bridge. Not a problem. Now as for this, so we have the repeater going that way, and we need a repeater going this way at 2 ticks, which should... So a 1-tick pulse coming through that line should power this counter just fine, but we do need 2 ticks in order for the redstone torches to work reliably. So let's just make this our snore latch. Yay, a bunch of redstone that you don't understand at all. Hey, Sane, you and me both. I'm actively trying to learn this. What you guys are doing is you are watching me learn redstone in Tekkit. And all for a very incredibly stupid idea. Which, as y'all know, Stupid Ideas is my middle name. It's Java Stupid Ideas Monk. Okay, let's see. So that makes that our snore latch. Oh, now that you mention it, I should probably explain what an snore latch is. So Yeah, heck of a time to mention that. I've only said that word like 10 times already. Okay, so an honest NOR latch is this. Basically, well, this is like a basic form of an honest NOR latch. So here's how the logic works out. Basically, so this redstone line is going to be on all the time. So we have two inputs. So this input right here, else Snorlax, Snorlax, nice one. Okay, so essentially the idea with an RS Snorlax is this input toggles the state, but I can flick this lever all day and it's gonna do nothing until we flick this lever, at which point the entire state flips and now the left circuit is on, but then flicking this back and forth does nothing until I flick this one back on, at which point it does nothing. So it's like this is something that might show up if you want to make like I don't know, like a button that acts like a lever. So like this showed up all the time in like Tango tech circuits. Do I have redstone lamps? Yes. Okay. So you can grab a redstone lamp, and then and you also can't shift click to destroy items, which is annoying. So essentially, you can take this button, and then actually that's not an OS latch. That's more like I think that's a T flip flop, or a T flop, as Green says. when he asks what in the world is a T flop? Do T flip flops even work in this update? I'm curious. Okay. Is this a thing that we can make? Right. So we need the repeater over here. Actually, you know what? Let's use a pulse former, because we can. This is Tekkit. We can do that kind of stuff. So let's see. We use a pulse former. We can do that, at which point this will make this piston lose its block. And if we put a redstone torch under here, because redstone blocks don't exist, essentially, yeah, if we power this button, it basically acts like a lever. And then turning it off, and then push it again to turn it off. So, okay, that's not a OS nor latch, but it's good to know the T flops actually work in this update. That's good. That is very. Oh, I like using those circuits. Yeah, yeah, Pickle Toes. I noticed you were using those when you were. Weren't you trying to make a piston door that like actually stayed open long enough to actually walk through? Very useful for that kind of stuff. Okay, so good. Arsenal latches work. T flip flops work. So here's a T flip. Here, not a T flip flop. Arsenal latch. So let's see. And looks like this is actually some kind of weird pulse lengthener thing. Did he not know comparators existed? Yeah, I'll let it be. Yeah, did you see that? So the powering basically makes a long pulse. You can turn OS normal latches into pulse lengtheners. So yeah. Do we have pulse lengtheners? Oh, we only have pulse formers. Okay. Do we? Can we make a pulse lengthener? Nope. Okay. Perfect. Now, the fun part is once we build all this, we're going to then need to go into MC Edit and see what blocks we used. And then we're going to convert everything to EMC. Because you see how there's like an EMC value? I think this was in one of the latest episodes of Tekkit series. Basically, you can turn iron into diamonds, and in fact, there's like a chest that lets you convert things based on their EMC value. So, for example, diamond blocks are worth a lot of EMC, and cobblestone is worth 1. So if you put a diamond block in as fuel for a table that's making cobblestone, once you put that diamond block in, you will make 73,728 cobblestone. So, yeah, that's the basic idea. So, essentially, I'm gonna need to convert everything into EMC. Oh, so you can make chiseled stone bricks. Okay. So, yeah, basically, yeah, once we figure out what materials are going to be used, that'll basically be used as a calculation for how many diamond blocks we need. At which point I can carry, like, I don't know, just 16 diamond blocks and just convert things as we need them. Now, what I'm curious, and we also would need one of those special tables, and also one of every item that we need. So let's see. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, the wooden doors. Wooden doors don't stack, but wooden doors are worth EMC. Specifically, they're worth 48 EMC. So we don't have to worry about doors being unstackable because we can literally convert things into doors, which is a very good thing because in the Nostalgia Trip series, I needed to craft like 1,728 doors, and I did that by bringing over a bunch of logs and then filling my inventory. I'm building an iron trench, Pickle Toes. Building the iron trench in the Tekkit. In Tekkit. So yeah. But on with the building. So I'm not gonna mess with this redstone with this redstone here. Tango Tech is a genius. So we shall not mess with his genius. Oops. Okay. And there we go. We got 4 repeaters, followed by a redstone, followed by, I think, 4 more repeaters. Okay. How are there crickets in a desert? This isn't a... Okay. This isn't a desert. This is... So, the crickets are coming from my Tekkit thing, and it's in the... That's because I'm in the plains. Also, crickets just play all the time when it's night, which, I don't know, it's kind of nice. Who knows, maybe fireflies in the new update will be useful for making ambience stuff like that. Okay. So we go redstone, and then 3 repeaters. Okay, good. I'm building in the right direction. And then 2 redstone, then a repeater, and then a block and a stair step down. And I know there's a repeater shoved in here somewhere. What tick is it at? Also 4. Okay. Right. Brilliant. And this is just a pulse lengthener. So it looks complicated, but it is absolutely not complicated in the slightest. It's literally just, I mean, essentially what's going to happen is a signal is going to come through here. It's going to power this block right there. And once it powers that block, it's going to flip to power this line, to power this redstone line right there. That redstone line is then going to stay on until this loop completes, at which point it gets flipped off. Gets flicked off. That's it. That is all. Okay. Onwards. Yeah. Okay. We have a locking repeater thing. Thingamajig happening here. So let's see. If we... So, whoops. Doesn't... Oh, crap. Okay, we need to find a way to make it not interfere. Which I think we can do like... Whoop, not like that. Right, so this redstone line is gonna get go into a repeater set to 4 ticks, and then that's gonna have a repeater thrown in there. Oh no. Locking repeaters isn't a thing. No. No. Really? Dang it. Locking repeaters aren't a thing. They don't exist in this update. At least I don't think they do. Hold on. Is it just the visual? Is the bedrock texture itself not there, or is it just locking repeaters are not a thing? Let's try it. Okay. So ordinarily, this works just fine. But then power repeater into the side. Oh no! Everything's falling apart. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. So, yeah, I think we're gonna need to use the RST flip flop, RST flip flop thing. Right. Lock-in repeaters. There it is. We don't have comparators. They don't exist. Yes, thank you. And of course, the rain reflects the mood. It's like, man, I'm like, what is this? What is this? An anime? I'm in a bad mood, so it's raining. Okay. Rain off. Rain, rain, go away. In fact, please stop existing. You know what? Hold on. Let's make sure it stops existing. Midnight in rain, and we sleep. Right. So we need to reinvent locking repeaters, because that is a critical part of everything. Buckety boo. Okay. We shall figure this out after a quick commercial break. In Minecraft, no rain. Real life still needs rain, though. Yes, it does. What about two droppers facing each other? Unfortunately, droppers don't exist. I'd love to, and we'll build something in Tekkit. I am building something in Tekkit, my dude. Per always, it's my opportunity to steal the chair. Yet I'm starting to run out of room. I've stolen so many chairs. You got lucky this time. Nice. Alright. Little bro has a suggestion. Because he's watching the stream. Ah, I see if I got into mute. Oh well. I don't think anything happened. Okay. Right. Locking repeaters. It's something that's so niche and yet so fundamental. Have you done tests with the warden? I have not. I've seen people do stuff with the wood. I've seen videos about the wooden, but I haven't even played survival in 1.18 yet. So we could do that if we wanted to. I don't know. Right now I'm in the mood to develop something in Redstone. Okay, you should try. Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fun. Okay. So what do we need? So we need it where if this thing is off, this acts as normal. But if this is on, then whatever this signal was, it stays as that signal, regardless of what this does. So that sounds like a so that sounds like something that could be done with an RS NOR latch, maybe combined with a so could probably do that with an RS NOR latch. Then use two observers, hook it up to target blocks, and add droppers at either end. Alright, Pickle Toes. Now I know you're being funny. It's super awesome. I've already gotten lost on a mountain range and currently taking refuge in a huge cave before I get back to exploration. Good for you. Good for you, CJ. That sounds like a lot of fun. I don't know. Maybe I should build a roller coaster in 1.18. I mean, I did want to do that. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should build a roller coaster to actually like show off the new terrain. It's something I really like to do. Okay. Let's see. Locking repeaters. Why is this so hard for me to figure out? I'm curious. Does the Minecraft wiki have anything about locking repeaters? Okay. Redstone tips. Ooh. Observer stabilizer. I bet this actually does something. Nope. That actually uses locking repeaters. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay. That's unhelpful. Because I know how to work with redstone. How about a repeater? Do you have something about the repeater? Let's see. Of course, Minecraft Wiki is full of ads, so it's going to take forever to load. locking. Oh, memory circuits. Okay, here's what we need. So it can be locked by another repeater. Whoa. It can also be locked with a powered redstone comparator. Okay. Right. So let's see. Let's look at memory circuits. So we need something that. Okay. So the RS-NOR latch is the oldest form of latch of a set reset latch. Okay. So that's what RS stands for. It's the. I want to go to a different update with blocking repeaters. Oh, I have to be on a mountain range right now. It is but for some reason the skeleton population has doubled. Yeah. With locking repeaters. It's because this is Tekkit Classic, and Tekkit Classic only works in update 1.2. So gotta work with what we got. Let's see. So we need an so we have the RS latch, which is a set reset latch. Let's see. A T latch has one input, the toggle. When the toggle is triggered, the latch changes its states. And there's SRT latches. A D latch is a data clock latch. So when the clock is triggered, the data input is copied to the output, then held until the clock is triggered again. Okay, that sounds like something I might be able to use. JK latches has a clock, a jump, and a kill. And so when the clock is triggered, the latch's output can be set, reset, toggled, or left as is, depending on the combination of J and K. Bulky and impractical. Okay. Cool. Is there anything in here about repeater locking? Okay, it relies. Introduced in 1.4. Well, that explains things. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work. So, first things first, whenever the. So, let's see. I think we can do it this way. So, when this side thing is powered, well, we don't actually need that, but essentially, right. So when this side thing is powered, we need to power this piston, so that way, well, actually depower the piston, so that way we don't get that way the input stops having an effect. So let's just do that. Okay, perfect. So in the current state, this does something. Very nice. And then we just lock the repeater, make the piston go one way and make it retract with the other repeater. That's exactly what I was. DF pistons. Yes. Yeah, this is exactly what I was. Yeah, this is exactly it. So, and now we have locked the repeater, except, so right now it's locked in the off state, and but the issue is if it's currently on, it'll turn off when we lock it. So that means we need to actually lock the signal itself. So how do we do that? The biggest difficulty with this is that biggest difficulty is that we don't have. The biggest difficulty is detecting whether or not the output is going to. So, if it's okay, let's look at the logic. If the output is on, and we lock the repeater, then the output should stay on. And then if the output is off and the repeater gets locked, the output's staying off, that's not a problem. Okay, so we should just make an AND gate. Yeah, that's an AND gate. Literally definition of an AND gate. Okay. So let's see. We need to grab this output and plop it into an AND gate. Gotta admit, I got really good at making gates like these when I was making the like Rube Goldberg calculators and stuff like that. So if the output is on and the repeater gets locked, then this output is going to be on, which is going to drop down to here, and we should get, oops, that. Yep. Okay. So let's see. If we toggle this on, then no effect. Lock the repeater, and now output stays off. So I'm being deployed by my family to the living room. Good luck with your learning experience. Goodbye. See ya, CJ. It was good to see you. Being deployed by your family. Interesting phrase. Right. And now we need to unlock the repeater in order to power this thing. And now this. Oh. Okay. What if we do that? Is that okay? So if we depower, I mean that. So in the locked state, this works. So in the unlocked state, still on, but then when we turn it off, oh, we don't get issues of infinite power. I was really worried about that. That's why I made that That's why I made that last part of a repeater. Huh. Bam! We did it! We did it! We made. We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah, Decimos! We did it! We made locking repeaters. Okay. Yep, this totally works. So, oops. So when it's on, so I can power this on and off however we please. And then if it's on and we lock the repeater, it stays on. And then, so then this input does nothing. And then unlock the repeater and it updates. Beautiful. Yay, do a song. Of course. Well, I just did do a song. But we can always do another song. A very particular. No, it's not going to be Rickroll, because YouTube's going to immediately have issues with that. So instead, it's going to be this song. There you go. That's the song. Right then. There we go. Victory. We made lock-in repeaters. Okay. Yep. Yep. We did it. Yes, thank you, Pickle Toes. That is appropriate reaction. Okay. I wonder how. Let's see. I wonder how long we can actually like. How long the signal goes post after the locking mechanism. So if we flick that on and then we do that. Okay. So we can go 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks out. And this thing goes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not a problem. That's just a extra long line. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. Epic. This is the best. Okay. Right. Right. So let's make it. So we need to lock this repeater. So that means, so this is the line that's actually going to be locking the repeater, which means, okay, so we got the repeater there. Oh, we're actually going to have the repeater there. Hold on, is this going to bump into anything? Okay, let's actually build up the rest of the circuits over here just to make sure it doesn't cause some kind of serious problems with spacing. Because if all else fails, we can just dig out part of the. I'm probably hopping. Good luck and good night. All right, see ya, Pickle Toes. Yeah, we're probably we might end up with spacing issues. Because yeah, this thing is bulky. But that's what you get when you don't have lock-in repeaters. Is you gotta use a bulkier solution. Okay. Grab me an iron block. Why do I have a grass block in my inventory? So we have a redstone torch there, and this thing needs to also be powered by this line. Oh, nope. So it needs to step down to go to here, like so. Right, so this is the repeater that needs to be locked. So, yeah, and keep up the dance moves. Totally. Absolutely. Okay, and this needs to have a redstone torch, and then, so that needs to have a repeater there, and then, okay, and then we do a little jiggy like that. How did that not? How did that not like horribly interfere with everything? It's because I placed it one block closer. Because I didn't use the Yeah. Okay. I didn't have the hopper timer to space me out properly. Okay. So that means this whole pulse lengthening system needs to move forward one block. Yep. And of course we don't have, and we do have MC edit, but I don't feel like pulling up MC edit for this, so we'll just rebuild it one block over. Classic. Off by one block. It's like an off by one error in computer programming. It It happens so often that you just deal with it. Yeah. Okay. It is incredibly painful though if you like built the iron trench, built up the entire iron trench, and then realize that you were off by 1 block. Okay. And so, or built your entire base 1 block wrong. So, in which case you have to decide: are you going to be Impulse SV from Hermitcraft, who literally rebuilds his entire base 1 block lower, or do you not be Impulse SV and just deal with it? Just live with it. I don't know. I don't know which one I would be. I guess it kind of depends on the situation. Also, why is pick blocking giving me cobblestone? This is clearly a stone block. Yo, Minecraft, are you blind? This is a... okay. Got redstone. Don't know where that redstone was going, but I know where that was going. Right, this needs to be flipped. And we need to flip that. Nice. And we need... let there be light. Thank you. Okay. I think this was all built up once again. Very nice. Okay. So there's the output to the repeater that we need logging. Let's actually let's mark this block out. Oh, right, you also can't shift right click. Because of course you can't. That would be too simple. Okay. And then this needs to jump down into a staircase that's then going to go all the way over. Gonna go wee all the way home. Yep. That's it. Okay. So it hits the ground and then goes 2 more. So let's see. That's whoops. 1, 2, and then we hit the ground running. And then we go down 2 more blocks, and this is where the repeater line starts. Okay. Perfect. And now, time to lock up this repeater. Right. Okay, we'll deal with that circuit later. For now, we can shrink the window so it doesn't lag us. And now we gotta lock this repeater when this line is on. Right. So how do we do this? So we had a piston there. Okay, so we can move this redstone over here. There's the repeater set to 4 ticks. And then, which means we can have a piston here instead. Okay. So by default, the piston can be up there. And then in other cases, right. Let's grab some insulated wire. Because man, insulated wire is really good at going down cliffs like this. So we gotta go down like this. Okay. So we go down, down. Oh! Well, that was easier than expected. Okay, so by default, it's going to be up. And so, well, actually, that needs to be the opposite. So we need to keep going down. Oh, it connects to pistons. Good to know. And it's still connecting to the piston somehow. How is this piston still being activated? Oh, what? What is powering this piston? How is this? What? How is this a thing? Okay, so insulated wire is not going to help us with. It's not going to be as helpful as I hoped. Okay. Very well. In that case, we can just keep the piston part up here. Okay. All right, so it needs to be on by default. So it needs to be on when that line is off. And yeah. Okay, so when this line is off, this piston should be. Okay. So when it's on, the piston should be off. And so in this case, we need to grab the output from this redstone line. Can we put insulated wire on doors? No. Okay. Very well. So in that case, we got to grab the redstone from here. Clip that right there. So this should get the input from over here. Go down a little bit. And now, okay, let's be careful here. In fact, let's actually power this thing. Nope, not like that. Okay. Let's actually power this thing. Make sure it does what we want. So if the stain is powered, then the wire is going to go down, and we need to hook it up into an AND gate, which then feeds back into this. So let's see. Grab an iron block down to the floor, and this needs to go into an AND gate. Oh dear. Is a redstone torch up here gonna power anything? No. Okay. Brilliant. So there we go. We need a redstone torch. Why is that not powering? Does it need to be like that? No? Okay. Very well. Make things complicated. Okay, that's not going to work either. Okay, where can I put a torch? Right there. Perfect. So we need a redstone torch here and here. Actually, we need to wrap it around this way. Are you serious? Okay. Oh, so it does accept inputs from repeaters, or outputs through repeaters. That's good. Okay, that's a good thing. So now we make the AND gate. There we go, nice and simple. And then we gotta somehow loop that up and power this redstone. How are we gonna do that? Probably this way. Actually, okay. Maybe we can just power that torch. Okay, that repeater's gonna be powering itself. And there. Okay, so to recap, when that So right now the repeater is locked and the output is on. So that output is going to stay on. Okay? And now suppose, okay. And if the output is off, oh, hold on again. The output is off, is on. So then if we lock this thing again, where's the other input? Oh, because I didn't wire up the other input. Okay, hang on. I'm a professional here. I'm a professional redstoner here. Okay, so we need some more insulated wire. Let's use green here. Okay, so maybe we need to crawl up the side here. There we go. Good, I can slide in. And then there we go. Hey, I could put redstone on ceilings. I'm still getting used to this. It's gonna take a while to get used to. Whoa. What just happened? I sunk. How did I sink through the floor? That was weird. Right. So we need to get this back down to the ground. Just like so. Whoops. Not like that. Okay. This is looking kind of nutty. Okay. So. Right. So when the output is on and the and of course this is backwards. So we actually need this to look like that. Okay. So when the output is on and the repeater is locked, then the output stays on. Okay, very good. And then if we unlock the repeater, then the fact that the output is and it makes a redstone clock. Well, that is just fantastic. Okay, what's causing that? Okay, so that's not clocking itself. Oh, it's because I'm an idiot. Classic. Okay. That's a quick fix. Just need a slab. That's because I'm an idiot. Oh. Okay, upper slab. Hold on, really? Oh my. Upper slabs don't exist. Man, we are truly in the dark ages, aren't we? Fine, glowstone it is. Done. We know for a fact that works because it's a transparent block. Okay. So the repeater is currently, so the repeater is unlocked and it is off. And now, and so we can also make a, so if it's on, then it's on. And now, let's lock the repeater. Now it is off, and there's nothing that this can do to fix that. So now let's unlock the repeater, power it, and then lock it, and now it stays on. Boom! We did it! We did it! We made it work. Okay. Cool. Brilliant. We just did it. We nailed it. And this redstone line is too far down to be affected by this redstone torch. Whew. And there we go. The world's most horrifically complicated locked repeater. It is done. And the redstone line goes far enough. Because that's how redstone torches work. Sweet. Okay. Whew. We did it. Yeah. We just did it. I can't believe it. Okay. Brilliant. So now we just lock that repeater, which means everything else should be pretty straightforward. And we just tested that bud powering works, so this shouldn't affect anything. Okay. So let's just make sure we get a proper measurement. So that first piston goes away completely. And this last piston doesn't exist at all. But the last set of pistons don't exist at all. Okay. Boom and boom. Nice. We just got to cover that up with more stone. Not glowstone. That's a transparent block. Okay. Stone. We can use stone there. And in fact, we can completely cover it up like this. There we go. Okay. Brilliant. Does this stone actually stick out anywhere? It does not. Oh, it does. Okay. So we do need to make sure that it actually sticks out one block this way. One block out here. Yep, because all the pistons are powered right now. Okay. Cool. Nice. Very nice. Why is this? Okay, this is clearly a very old version of a dropper elevator, because I used to do that all the time. Okay. So now we got to make this monstrosity of, well, it's not a monstrosity, but we need to make a zigzag. And I suppose we also need to make a piston repeater thingamajig. Yep. Okay, that's pretty easy. At least it should be. Okay, so how did we build this? We built it like that. Okay. Oh. Okay. So is this thing supposed to be powered? Pretty sure it's not supposed to be. Okay. So it is supposed to be locked, but not powered. Okay, perfect. So then we go out here, and we go up a block, up another block, put a redstone. Don't know why that's there in the first place. And then we loop around, and we put a piston with a redstone block, but of course redstone blocks don't exist. That being said, this is a pretty easy thing to replace. So we just put the sticky piston. Let's just grab a sticky piston. And ba-doo. Piston. Thank you. Give me a sticky piston. Okay. Sticky piston. Not that way. Sticky piston. And that turns into just a block. And instead of a redstone block, we just put a block underneath it with a redstone torch on top. Just like that. There we go. And then right. We just go up a block. And we do that. There we go. Okay. And there we go. So now this line should be completely powered. Okay. Update. There we go. So now if we depower this torch, we should be able to depower the entire line. There we go. And, weird, that's not updating. Okay, that's an easy fix. We just use a fence gate. There we go. Oh, maybe not. Okay, can this redstone line last one bit more? No. Okay. Right. How do we power that piston? Let's see. Can fence gates be powered by redstone? Yes. Okay. So that should work. Let's see. So this should go kablam. Good. Everything depowered. And kablam. Everything powered. Depowered. Powered. Depowered. Powered. Depowered. Powered. Brilliant. Okay. Epic. This works. And does it work even if I have that redstone line there? Let's see. Depowered. Powered. Depowered. Powered. Depowered. Powered. Yep. This works. Okay. We're good. Okie doke. And okay, something's gonna be powering there. Right, so we got a redstone torch there, and then we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks until we get to an AND gate. Okay, so this redstone line, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, was that 7 blocks or 8 blocks? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And we make one of these L shapes, L shoppies, and there, and then make it loop into there. And then this redstone line goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, followed by a piston, followed by some villagers. Okay, perfect. And there's the piston with a block. And let's grab some glass. And then we can put a villager. Okay. We're actually making pretty substantial progress. Yeah, this part of the redstone's pretty straightforward. And there's really nothing that could really, I mean, at this point it's villager mechanics. And as long as the villager mechanics are the same, then this should totally still work. Ah, yes. Okay. Forgot to mute there. Sorry about that. That sneeze kind of came out of nowhere. Okay. And there we go. And now we're going to make the zigzag. The zig and the zag. Right. So let's make... Turn that off. Turn this on. So we need to go up a block. Get a redstone. Get a sticky piston. And then a block and a repeater. Set to 2 ticks. Followed by a zigzag. Yep. Then we zig it and zag it. Okay. There we go. This should be zigging and zagging all the way down the line. And there we go. Oops. There we go. there. Nope. There and there. And then there. You know what? I'm just going to do this. And it should end on an upwards zig. It should end with a zig, not a zag. Which in this one, indeed it does. Okay, perfect. And then we get redstone. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Of course, each redstone that I place here is going to be, that's an extra 64 EMC that I got to account for somehow. And then each of these has a sticky piston. So it goes all the way down like so. Nope. There we go. There we go. Each of those sticky pistons has a block and a block to the side, except for that one. Okay. And come on. There we go. And then these repeaters. Then we have repeaters here, all set to 2 ticks, except for some special ones. There's a 2, 2, 2, 2. That should be 2. Not 3. 2. Thank you. There's 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2, and nothing at the end. Yep. Alright. And then, let's see. This redstone torch line needs to hook into those repeaters. And that stays with 2 ticks. Okay, nice. And alright, so torch goes up and up and up and over. I feel like we miscalculated something. Is this supposed to be the case? Oh no, because there's supposed to be a repeater there. There we go. Okay. It's all proper. All good. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, this right. I think we need a sticky piston there. Oop. There we go. Okay, there we go. So if I'm not mistaken, this is a circuit that should totally work. Sweet. Excellent. Okay. Perfection. There we go. And now we need to put in some special repeaters because the redstone line doesn't go all the way through. So let's see. In line with the piston, we have a repeater, and up at the top, we break that redstone and make it a 3-tick repeater. Got it. So in line with the piston, we need a repeater, break the redstone, come up here, make it 3 ticks. It should be 1 block before the villager. Whew. Okay. There we go. And now for one of the most tedious circuits to build, and also the most and also the circuit that you do not want to be building if you can't make third-person time lapses or jump cuts, because first-person view, this can get nauseating after a while. Let's see. Go all the way back, make this a full-on platform. And then in here, we got to make this. Okay, got to make this pattern. So let's see. Next to the piston, we put a redstone, and then we got to do a torch, and a repeater. There we go. Okay. So we just put all these repeaters first. Just like that. Come on, don't lag me. There we go. And we can just put in these blocks then. All right, there we go. And then we can go back with the redstone torches. Nope, not on the floor. There we go. 36 FPS. So why is it lagging so much? Come on, man. It's just an iron trench. What's the problem? Okay. There we go. And redstone torches. Which I think we can just place like this. Whoop. There we go. And then we can come through with the redstone. There we go. Okay. And that should be it. Yep. Everything's powered. Whew. All right. There we go. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is half, or 1/3 of the redstone complete. Half of the phase 1 redstone. All done and dusted. Okay. There we go. Hopefully the villager mechanics are the same, because, yeah, this was... Well, even if the villager mechanics are not the same, this was still fun to build. So, and it's good practice to learn the new Tekkit redstone. Okay. So now we just gotta head on over to the secondary village structure. Thingamajig. Okay. So let's see. We took this and we dug it all the way out. Nice. Okay. Right, so it needs to drop down a block. So it needs to be going up a block from here. There we go. And the repeater line needs to end at that point. Okay. Man, this is boring. Just placing repeaters like this. 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 Yes, I'm repeating it. Because there's nothing better to do. This is absolutely riveting. Hopefully this redstone line can also be properly empowering. Get it? Because it's redstone power. Yeah. Why do I even bother? Okay. And done. Nope. Done. Whew. Okay. Awesome. And now we go over to the dark wing. The dark wing duck. To start building some redstone over here. which of course we need to actually make room for. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So the secondary village structure is going to be much of the same. And then the roof is going to have some redstone. So I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we're actually going to take a quick break from this project in general and do something else just for a little bit. Be right back. Don't go too crazy.
Hi, this is Leila Torres of Origami. origamispirit.com. We are going to be folding this elephant designed by Japanese master Fumiyaki Kawahata. We have a paper 7 inches by 7 inches or 18 by 18 centimeters. This paper will give us a finished model of about 3 inches by 2.5 inches. We are going to orient the paper like a diamond, and we are going to be folding the diagonals. One corner to the center. Now we are going to bring this section to align with this section, and we are going to do a little pinch mark over on this central line. But aligning. a little mark. Open this flap, and now the lower corner, bring to that pinch mark and set a full crease. Open. Now we are going to be bringing these corners to the center. Open. And we return to this position where we have our mark here and these two folds in the lower part. Now we are going to be bringing the lower corner to this intersection and make a pinch mark. We bring the opposite corner to that pinch mark and make another little mark in the center, right here, and we bring that point to that mark and set the crease. Now this corner is going to come over to this opposite side, to this intersection, and we are going to create a fold about here. This a line in the center. And we repeat with this side. This point comes to this intersection and we create a fold right here. Now we have these two folds on this side. Both folds are ballet folds. We want the first one here to turn into a mountain fold. So we reverse the fold. And we fold it over on this existing crease. Over on this existing crease. Same here, we have these two folds as valleys. We want the lower one as a mountain and the higher one as a valley and pleat. Now we are going to bring this point down, creating a fold right over the edge. We have this line here and this intersection with this edge right here. That will be our next guideline. We are going to create a fold that is about here, and the guideline is that intersection and this edge is parallel to the top edge. Open, and we do the same on this side. Open. Now we're going to fold along here and make what is called a rabbit ear fold. You just pinch in the center here. And collapse to one side or the other, doesn't matter. Now we are going to pick up the paper and we are going to fold along the center so that that central fold is a mountain fold. Rotate so that this points up. This central fold is our next guide. Line, we are going to fold and collapse. And then we have this flap, the left flap is going to go back. The front and the back should look the same. See, there is an existing fold along here. That's our next hinge. We're going to fold along that, up, and this edge is going to be folding over itself. This section will align with this other section. And then we flatten the paper following along this diagonal. and make another fold here to bring it down. Now we are going to turn it over and we are going to do the same on this side. We have an existing fold here. We fold along that opening. We make this section align with this section. Now we have the same on both sides. Now we can orient our figure so that we have these little flaps on the left, this bigger flap on the right, and this central area like a vertical rectangle. we are going to be folding so that we connect this point to this point. We connect this point to this point. Open. Now we can see this rectangle more clearly. Now we pick it up and focus our attention on this flap. We will insert our finger inside this triangular flap and notice that there is an extra layer. Layer of paper inside there, so we have to make sure that the finger goes to the center area. And with the other index, we are going to push down and flatten so that this edge will align with the side of that rectangle. And then this little flap gets moved to the right. So we have our central rectangle, a little flap, and then this smaller flap now, but long. Now this central rectangle, we are going to divide it in a half. We're going to make a fold along here. And that fold will underneath extend on this area. So we insert our finger here to give it room and bring this edge to match this edge. Now this area is a little messy at the moment, but we are going to very gently make this edge collapse over so that it matches the edge underneath. And here we have a square area. Underneath that, we insert our finger and bring this so that it collapses along here. Now we're going to turn it over, making sure the little flaps are on the right, this longer flap on the left, and we are going to repeat the action on this side. We are going to bring this edge over to this one. We need to remove this or to open this, hold it open with our finger and fold. Now we can gently insert our finger and flatten as before. And then we have this square flap with a packet inside. We just insert our finger, push from the side and collapse that side. Now we're going to turn the figure a little bit. This is going to be the trunk of the elephant. This is going to be the back of the elephant. We are going to be working on the front legs. So we have this flap here. We are going to fold so that we connect this point to this point. And now we have this existing fold that will come and match right here, and we bisect this angle. And we bisect this angle. Now we're going to pull this flap Now we're going to pull this flap up a little bit and release it. Then we notice that we have two folds. One is a mountain, one is a valley. The mountain fold will become a valley fold, and the valley fold will become a mountain fold. And then we're going to repeat on the back. We have this flap, bring this up, this line will match here. Now it matches with the leg on the back. Then we pull gently and we reverse those two folds. This will become a mountain and this will become a valley. Now we to bring it to align with this one. And once we make it to the front, we are going to reverse and fold it to the back. And we are going to, now we have this edge, we are going to bring it to align with this one. And once we make it to the front, we are going to reverse and fold it to the back. Turn it over and repeat with this. And repeat with this. Now we're going to bring up this point. We are blunting the leg so that this line aligns with this. And now we are going to reverse those folds. We're blunting the leg. Folds. Now we have these 2 points which are white. We want to also fold them we can fold to the front and to the back and reverse it. So now we can open this area and we're going to make a fold. So now we can open this area and we're going to make a fold along here by bringing this edge to the center. We have several layers of paper, so we fold carefully. Same on the other side.
Now we will shape the trunk.
Create a fold that continues this line. Pre-fold, open, and then we inside reverse fold. And then, same with the tip, we fold a little bit, unfold, insert our finger. Finger. And then, same with the tip, we fold a little bit, unfold, insert our finger, now we can blunt a little bit here, this area, we can just fold the corners in.
Now we will make it three-dimensional.
Turn it upside down, insert our finger, and this is like a little box that we have there. We can just open it. We have a little flap. The tail has to be outside here. And we can grab it actually from that tail. And we have this flap that is white and it's very thick. We are going to fold it inside the elephant. We can curl the ears out. One last thing that we can do to the elephant is to create a little mountain fold here to define the leg. It's a very soft fold.
And we have finished our elephant. Thank you. This is Leila Torres of origamispirit.com.
I've been muted the whole time. Unbelievable. Unfrickin' believable. Crappity crap. You basically missed everything. Okay. Bathroom break. This time, I'm not gonna mute beforehand. Can't believe that just happened. Unbelievable. Wow. How did I not notice that? Weird. Guess that's what happens when nobody's watching the live stream. You get an entire hour and a half of silence. Well, okay. So to catch up, we made an origami elephant. It's pretty cute. And we now have the satellite the kind of satellite redstone thingamajig over here, which actually is much more compact than the iron trench, thanks to the use of timer circuits. And yeah, there we go. That's that. Okay, onto the roof. We're finishing this iron trench. This iron trench is being finished. Tech issues or not, it will be done. Okay, and I just revealed how we're gonna do part of. So, yeah, I've already run into. I'd already encountered the issue of hopper chains not being a thing. So, yeah, this with the iron trench, we do need the excuse me. Yeah, the iron trench. Let me see. Yeah, the iron trench uses a hopper chain, and hoppers don't exist. So I couldn't figure out how to make hopper chains actually legit in Tekkit, so I used turtles. Literally learned how to program a turtle in order to make this work. Okay, so let's see. When the comparator is on... Okay, so right now the comparator is on, which makes... Right. So the comparator is on, which means the off version of that signal needs to go up to the roof. So let's just do that. And actually, maybe we can have the lines just crawl up the... It's gonna crawl up the side of the side of the trench. Like, just use insulated wire to go up. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. We shall truly see the limitations of the insulated wire, I guess. Like, do there need to be repeaters with insulated wire, or can we just run the line like this? I'm curious. Okay. So let's take some wire, and let's use some lime in this case. Okay. And bam, and bam. Okay. So now the question is, will this actually send the signal up? Let's see. And the question is, how far up? Ideally, it'll go all the way up to the top. Okay. And... Ah! Well then. Well, this totally works then. That's kind of cool. And then this redstone line can just go all the way up to the top. And that just needs to be a different color so that it doesn't... So that way it doesn't merge with the... Merge with this wire. You can make this one cyan. Okay. Right. So let's see. How are we gonna make this? Oh. Yep, that merged. Right then. So we need to. So we need this to curve around the torch. Like that. And then if that signal is being powered... Oh, let's see. Does this work? Is this a thing? No. Okay. How about if it's a repeater? Okay. I don't want to accidentally power the entire thing. So let's just power this. Can I power this block and get what we want? No. Okay. Let's see. What if we went underneath? Does this work? Okay. Well, let's just make sure this doesn't power anything weird. Okay. That torch is now... So everything's now disconnected from everything else. So if we power this thing... Okay, nothing else is being activated. Ah, yes! Now we get some redstone. What? Okay, so apparently the signal can just suddenly run out. Okay then. Okay, so let's try this. We can put the torch there, and then we make it a repeater. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's see. Can we power the wire over here? No. Okay. How about if we had a redstone here? Okay, now it works. Okay. So now this should be able to go all the way up to the top. Nope, still can't. Okay. So let's just use a redstone torch then. Nope. Okay. That seems to be much more effective with these wires. Like, redstone torch is directly powering stuff. Okay. Which means we need to invert the signal. So let's see. I suppose we could. Nope, that's not how that works. Let's just do it like this. Okay. We do that, and okay. Let's not accidentally make a fast clock. And so we do it by doing that. Okay, there we go. All right, so now we got 2 wires going up to the top. Very nice. All right, so we can remove that and then reconnect everything. Just make sure the pulse doesn't do any weird stuff. There we go. And now we're up at the roof. So, let's see. We're up at the roof. And so if both of these, and the way the roof works is if both of those are unpowered, then both of the ones at the top should be unpowered. Perfect. I hope there's nothing to do with the delay with the redstone torches. Hopefully the fact that it's wires and not torches doesn't break anything. Nonetheless, we shall proceed. Okay. So there's the torches. Oh, there's the repeaters. And then, let's see. So we gotta put an RS NOR latch here. Okay. So there's RS NOR. And then we go boop boop and skadoop. Okay. And then this here, we might just need to, oops, we need to curve it over, maybe. Oh wow. My computer's lagging like crazy. Okay. There we go. And that needs to go into an AND gate thingy. Yep. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, this mechanism is totally broken. It totally doesn't work. However, we can, well, we don't have to worry about the hopper chain because we have a turtle doing all that work for us. So let's see. Right. So let's see. If we get this turtle, okay. Redstone.output back true. Hold on. How did we do the? Okay. Okay. We have this thing called trench line, which is the program for this turtle. Redstone.set output. What? That should totally work. Okay. Back to Lua. Redstone.set output back true. Okay. So now it should power like that. There we go. And we can set it to false. Okay. Let me actually show you what this program does, because it's actually seriously cool. I don't know. Turtles are pretty awesome. So let's edit trench line, make it actually do what we want. So we have it return to the start, then turn left, and then we do a redstone, well, and then we power, and then we do sleep for a tick, and then depower. Okay. Yep, that should work. Let's actually make sure that the sleep command is proper. So let's see. We have this thing. So this is where I tested out the program of acting like a turtle. So we can edit act like turtle. So this is literally just, well, making it act like a turtle. Okay, so it is just sleep number. Got it. And I don't know if that's seconds or what, but we're about to find out. And turtles are amazing. Okay, so let's make that sleep 1, just to be safe. No, it is sleep 1. Okay, perfect. In that case, exit. So here's how this turtle is going to work. We're going to have, so let's see. This redstone tube is going to transfer all the redstone power to basically make the turtle activate. So once we got to, basically when we're ready to activate the iron trench, we are going to need to run, we're just going to need to do this one thing, which is run the trench line program, mostly because I don't want turtles to be running all the time. At which point, anytime this redstone, hold up, what? Why is that not working? Oh, because the turtle's in completely the wrong place. Ha, that would do it. Yep. Yep, it's also supposed to start here. Duh. Okay. Very well. Okay. Yeah, the turtle's not supposed to end there. It's supposed to start here. It's supposed to start way over there and end over here. So let's edit the trench line program. So let's see. So this is where we need to power, then sleep for a little bit, then depower. Basically tell the RS neural latch, hey, we're done here. And then that means we can get rid of this part. It is unnecessary. Okay. Cool. Now let's get the turtle to get to where we want it to be. So it's on that set output. We're coming out the back. Make it false. There we go. Depower. Quit freaking out. Okay. And now we need turtle dot turn right. There we go. And then turtle dot forward. We need to go 30. Oh. Okay. For I equals 1 to 30, then and end. Okay. For I equals 1 to 30, do turtle dot forward, end. Okay. So that turtle's gonna march its way back. Okay. And let's move forward a couple more. And let's do one more. And there we go. Okay, so this redstone pipeline actually needs to go out to what? Why is it giving me a clay cover? I want a pipe. A redstone pipe. I think it's called a redstone tube. Yes, redstone tube. So the redstone tube needs to go out to here and can end there. All right, perfect. I have a hunch the redstone tubes are probably going to be the most expensive element of everything. Okay, and now turtle dot turn left. Okay, and now it is in position. Okay. So now we can run trench line. So what this trench line program does is essentially every time I power this thing, it's going to, the turtle is going to move one and power the piston, which is then, so yeah, and then power again, powers the next piston. So it does this, but until it gets to the end. Okay, looks like I accidentally made it go too fast. All right, and then so yeah, this is basically a hopper timer, but hopper chain. It's just done as a turtle. So actually, it's an improvement because supposedly hoppers cause lag. Though not nearly as much as chests. And I don't know. Storage systems, the laggiest part is probably the chest. So yeah. And then what I want to test is, so if this is if this is actually powered like that, will the turtle reset the whole system? Let's test it. All right. Go and go. Yes! All right. This works. Sweet. All right. Let's go. Epic. Okay. Sweet. And it stops the program once it finishes basically rebuilding the iron trench. All right. Beautiful. That's honestly the most difficult part of that was probably the most difficult part of the whole designing process. because at this point, all we gotta do is get this line to power the turtle, and then we just gotta. So we got the Cyrus Nor latch running. So let's just get everything else running. Okay. So let's see. We're coming out here, so let's see. We need redstone torches here and here. And then we need a redstone torch in there. And then what is that? Ah, I see. Okay. So this line needs to come out to here and be inverted. Oops. And then it needs to go. So then it needs to go out like this, power that. And it also needs to power this. And it also needs to power a timer. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another timer. So this will be super easy because we have actual timers and no counters this time, I don't think. Okay, give me a timer. Okay, there's the timer. Do I have a counter? Do I have a counter anywhere? No, we don't. Fascinating. Right, so let's see. Okay, so that line needs to go up and around and let the villager back up. And this timer is actually going to be doing... Well, that's interesting. So this timer, this hopper timer, when it's pinged to one side, it's going to do one thing, and then when it flips to the other side, it's going to do a different thing. Am I understanding that right? Let's see, how many items does this have? 21. Okay, so 21 items in the hopper timer. That is worth... Okay, so 21 items. So really 20 items worth 0.8 seconds each, plus another 0.75 seconds. That's 16.75 seconds. Okay, that's pretty decent. So then, so that powers this piston, which lets the villager down. Okay. Right, we need to dig out that hole. Yeah. So let's see. Is this hole lined up with the villager cell? Let's see here. There's the center of the hole, lined up with the left edge. Wow, that is infuriating. That is infuriatingly misaligned, but okay. We'll deal with that. Okay, so the center of the hole is lined up with the left edge of the cell. Hold on. Is that actually the left edge? Or... Okay. So the villagers are in this part. So we go straight up. And that goes to the right edge of the hole. Got it. So, middle of the cell, it pings up and goes to the right edge of the hole. So where exactly is this hole? It lines up exactly with this top part of the door setup. Okay. Which looks like we actually got that perfect. Okay. There we go. So then we go down and another down. And then we go up and up. Wait. Oh, I went down too far. Okay. There we go. And now we do we got this redstone, and it's going to go all the way up to here. Repeater set to 4 ticks. No need to modify anything about this. No need to do any weird bridges over or anything like that, because it's just a timer. We just need one little timer. Okay? And then this rail line goes up an extra 2, 3 on top of that. So we're going a 1, a 2, and a 3. So there's the top, and then we go up 2 more. And there we go. And then we gotta get the power track. There's probably better tracks too. There's probably some more interesting tracks that I could use here, but I don't feel like doing that. Okay. Then we got a block there to make sure the villager doesn't run off the edge. And then rail and rail. Excuse me. There we go. Gonna be railing against this farm pretty soon. Hope y'all don't start railing against this live stream. Okay. And then let's see here. Ooh. Okay. Right. We need a minecart. Why is this minecart stacking up to 3? That makes no sense. And we get a villager. Okay. So we got the villager and minecart. Snagged. Nice. All right. Get back up there. There we go. Can villagers control their own minecarts? I don't know. Let's see. So we then need some extra blocks up at the top here, so to cover up the hole, or to cover up the skylight access to the hole. There we go. So let's see here. We then need 2 redstone. Oops. 2 redstone. This is a sticky piston with 4 ticks of, with a 4 ticks there. Let's see. Okay. All right, so the question is, does this actually pulse? Of course not, because that would just be too fun, wouldn't it? Okay, pulse formers it is. A pulse former. Give me one of those. There we go. Pulse former. Ugh. Okay. And there we go. Right then. So that master timer in between. So let's see. It basically needs to switch what it's doing every time it pulses. Or every time it pulses. Yeah, every time it pulses. So let's see. The way we can actually I got pretty good at making these kinds of circuits, because I think I was doing it for I don't remember what I was. Oh, the seamless glass piston door. I needed to make circuits like this a lot. Okay. Is that actually pulsing? It does. Okay. Good. Okay. So these kinds of circuits are actually pretty cool. And it's more fun with a redstone block, but what's cool is that it's basically like a T flip-flop. In this case, a literal flip-flop. So in this case, we just have a block under one of them, and this will, yeah, basically, So when the block is over here, or it gets pushed over here, a pulse gets sent over here. And then when the block is over here, then it'll send a different signal. This time the signal goes up and over the arch, three repeaters, and powers it'll power the turtle. Okay, perfect. So there we go. Let's see. Let's make this a pulse former, and then 3 repeaters, and then we got to make this signal loop all the way up and over, and power the turtle. Okay, there we go. And let's make sure it doesn't bump into the tube. Okay. And then that makes, so, whoops. Okay. So we gotta make another pulse former here. This time the pulse shortener is gonna be at 2 ticks there. And then redstone goes all the way over. And all the way over, all the way over, all the way over. There we go. And now let's make sure it all works. Okay, so it's not gonna interfere. Yep, that's gonna bump into the turtle. So we gotta let the turtle pass through. And then is that gonna cause a problem? Is that could that cause issues? I don't know, having the redstone power that piston, that seems a little funky. Yeah, let's make that turtle go out 1 more block before returning. Okay. Easy enough. We just gotta go in here, and so when we return to the start, we gotta, okay. So at the end, it's going to be facing the piston. Yeah, it's going to be facing the pistons. So in order to make this, right. So that means we needed to turn right, and then go forward, and then turn left, and then on its way back, it needs to go 1 more step over. Okay. That should work. So let's see. Okay, so it's not gonna stop here. It's gonna stop here and should power that redstone. So let's just make sure it does, and we can make sure it does by seeing if this piston loses its block. I guess. Well, actually, that's not a good way to measure. We'll just clip that and hook it up. There we go. Okay. And then we need to power this thing. There we go. Okie doke. Okay. Let's run that program. And so let's see. Well, now we can actually control. Yep. Okay. So now we can actually control how a thing activates, because we now have pulse formers to do all that work for us. All right, there we go. And just gotta flick this 30 times. All right. There's also a good chance to make sure this turtle actually does its job. Okay. Funny enough, the roof redstone actually turned out to be the simplest part. Go figure. Okay. Okay, almost at the end. And okay, last piston. And so what it should do is it should try to power, but then go, oh, need to go one more, and then head back. Okay. And so with the very last piston, oh, okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. Maybe I, uh-oh. Okay. It went, so it looks like I made it go the wrong way. Hold on. Okay. So it needs to turn left, then go forward, then turn right. Turn left, then turn right. Classic plus minus error. And now let's get this turtle back to where it's supposed to be. Okay, turn left, and then turtle dot go forward, and go forward, and then go turn right. There we go. Sweet. Okay. All right, one more check. I know it's kind of boring, but I think this is the last. I think this is the last part, actually. Yeah. This is it. This is the last part. The last part of all the redstone. Sweet. All right. Come to think of it, I probably would have been a better idea to do the origami thing, like while the trench was building. Because now it is 11 p.m. and I don't feel like staying up that long. Or at least, well, I am gonna stay up that long, but yeah, I could make another origami thing. Whatever, we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out once we get this turtle working. So let's see. Okay, and trench line, go. So go. So far, so good. The ultimate laziness. I'm sure this is exactly how the redstone things were first designed to do. Okay. Okay. Now it's the last piston. So let's make things actually pop up. There we go. And now And now we power one more time. Sweet! It works. It works. All right. We just activated. Everything got activated. And it should get back. And it's lined up. Yay! All right. It works. Everything is awesome. Everything works. Okay. Perfect. Well then. There we go. The redstone is done. That wasn't so bad. So now let's make sure that let's now go through all the Tango Tech checks. Make sure everything works out properly.
Up here, so get it all lit up, but be careful when you're lighting near the ice. You don't want to melt that.
We don't have ice.
All right, you're ready to close up the flooring on the second floor, on the bottom floor spawning pad, and add the water. Adding the water is pretty straightforward. Just on the corners, go ahead and add 3 iron bars like that, and then put a water source against them, so that it comes out like that. And then, as for other water sources, add them on the third one in. So skip, and then add a water source there. And then, of course, down there, you're free to just chain them along. Same on this side, skip, water source, and then just string them along. Do that. Use that method in all 8 corners of the 2 spawning pads. And the last thing you want to do is go ahead and rehook up your missing golem detector. If you had broken it like I did temporarily while you were building, go ahead and reconnect it now. And you are done. All right, now since this was such a crazy long tutorial and there's always a minor chance that a mistake was made, I want to show you guys how to manually reset the system, whether it's running or not, just to always kind of wipe out clean slate. And when you're done with that, you can always guarantee that you can run it fresh from there, okay? Now, admittedly, this is an absolutely horrible process, and I could probably put some automation time into it, but once the system's working, you shouldn't ever have to do it again, all right? Step 1 is part of the phase 1 process. Come over here to the back of this primary RS NOR latch, put a button there, okay? Step 1 is always going to be press that button. All right, step 2 is wait until your redstone block kicks back over like that, and then always verify that there are 64 and 24 on the right side, looking at this way, and put 2 blocks back in the left side. So 2 there, 64, 24 there. Step 3, over on the secondary side, take any items out of that hopper right there and put them back into the dropper next to it. So you should have 16. Step 4, and this one's horrible, I know. Go ahead and break that dust. All your pistons along the top there should go down, and then just add some more dust back there again just to reestablish the power. Step 5 is only necessary if the process was underway in phase 2. If so, find the block that's extended on the roof like this, and then find the hopper associated to it. Pull the block out of it, and put it back into this. Watch this thing reconstruct itself. So, there are no villages active in the system anywhere, so.
Sweet. I think we're ready. I think we're legitimately ready to power this thing up. Oh, I'm incredibly nervous. I don't know. I don't know about this. Let's actually make sure that let's make sure this timer is. Oh, yeah, that timer needs to be set properly. Okay, to 17 seconds. There we go. Hopefully extra delay isn't gonna cause too much trouble. Okay. Time to make a world backup. And then it's time to make the Iron Trench. Oh man, this is nuts. Let's just find the save file. Tekkit saves. Iron Trench, copy, paste. There we go. All right. Backup is made. And now, it is time for the moment of truth. I don't think anything's been disconnected. Everything that was disconnected for test purposes, I think has been reconnected. So, here we... Oh, zip. Right, yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. And yeah. Let's see if this monstrosity that we just built does something. Actually, you guys get to check if this monstrosity does something. Oh, okay. Tell you what, you guys get to check if this monstrosity does something, while I take a bathroom break. Okay, all seems to be well so far. Let's see. I have no idea if any of this is gonna work. Okay, so that timer is about to go off. And then it goes bam. And kablam. Wait, why isn't that... Isn't that supposed to be powered? Is that isn't that line supposed to be powered, like, in a bunch of ways? Hold up. Yeah, we missed the redstone torch. Whoopsie. Yep, missed the redstone torch. Alright, reset. Delete, reset. Okay, that was silly. This needs to be... Whoops, not a timer. That needs to be a redstone torch. Okay. Yep, now we're ready. Okay. Let's make sure... Yeah, so from here, I think we can just... I mean, while it's rebuilding, we can build out the... We can just finish off the water. We can put in some kind of... we can, I guess, install a storage room. A storage system. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Does deleting a world really not delete a world? It's bizarre. Okay. Interesting. So it makes it inaccessible, but you can't actually delete the world. Holy moly, I didn't realize you were still alive. Yeah, well, I mean, for about an hour and a half in the middle, I went to go to the bathroom and muted, and then forgot to unmute. So, yeah, anybody who's watching got to see me make an origami elephant, all while I was completely muted. Okay. Let's see if this actually... So, also, the Iron Trench is done. So, good to see you back, CJ. Okay. Iron Trench is... Okay. We're on a backup. And now... Now we have the one redstone torch. 3, 2, 1. Ka-chick. Ka-chow. Okay. Here we go. So that timer is gonna... So that timer right there is gonna circle around. And then, once that timer pulses, stuff is gonna happen. And ka-chow. Okay. Very good. And then we got redstone coming right on up. Did I build this wrong? Oh dear. Did this part get built wrong? I sure hope not. Because that Earth Snow latch was not supposed to pulse. Well, let's see. Okay. Timer goes off. And... Very nice. Okay. Redstone power. I'm not concerned about this whole... about this clock. Oh, because it's activating the pulse form. Because this torch is activating the pulse former. Dang it. Okay. Try again. We'll get it. Okay, we gotta rewire some stuff. What was almost perfect timing? My Jeopardy's thumb? Okay, so this needs to move. And I don't feel like putting in much effort in that, so I'm just gonna scooch everything over by 1 block. Actually, no. We're gonna scooch it 1 block. We're gonna scooch this part 1 block this way. Doop-a-doo. Okay. Right then. So we need the repeater here. There we go. And then we just scooch everything over by 1 block. And we need the counter. Okay. Give me the counter. Oop. Counter. There we go. Okay. The counter goes this way. And this was set to 16,151. So this needs to be 16,1 and 51. There we go. And then we need the pulse former here. At which point we can then get rid of that counter. And instead we put a repeater there. Okay. Now nothing's gonna merge in a weird way. Yeah, the Jeopardy thing. Okay. Nice. And kablam. Okay. Okay. That should do the trick. Okay. All's well. I'm glad we're finding these out in the early stages of the rebuilding process, rather than way later. Because yeah, if this was found out in like phase 3 of the rebuilding process, I would cry. Because that would mean we'd already spent like 10 or 20 minutes like rebuilding the phase 1. Okay. Ka-chick. Okay. Well, on the backup. That's good. And now we wait again. What's this timer set at? 72 seconds. Okay. 5 minutes. Oh, no. That's about a minute and a half. Okay. I gotta check this though. So there's nothing else powering that line. And that is in fact a one tick pulse. Weird. I'm worried I accidentally made a... I'm worried that I accidentally made like a cutoff switch. Because, yeah, these pistons here are depowering and powering for... Oh. Okay, so they are actually powering for long enough. Okay. So that is how the redstone is supposed to work. And now we follow the caterpillar of repeaters. And... No! Oh, come on! Oh. It's because I'm an idiot. This redstone is not going to power that block. Duh. Okay. Try again. Duh. Yeah, this isn't an RS no latch. It's an RS no latch. Cause it ain't It's doing nothing. Okay. I don't know why that sounds so funny. It's an snow patch. Maybe I'm just tired. Okay. 559 seconds. 10 seconds at a time to get 559. And then bam. There we go. Now it's an snow latch. Okay. Now it should work. Take. All right. Okay. Take 185. Okay. Still on the backup. And ka-chick. I don't know why, but I like that sound of doors going ka-chick when you first turn on the button. I don't know why that's so satisfying. It's like the fence gate's opening, the door's going ka-chick 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 when the redstone powers. Like I don't know. It's like it signals that the redstone's actually. It's like it's signaling that it's working. Even though the ka-chick ka-chick does absolutely nothing. It's just opening and closing doors. But I don't know. It just makes it sound like. I don't know, it makes it sound kind of steampunky, I guess. Like everything's going clank, clank, chink, 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 chink. I don't know. Okay. Oh, we also need to activate the turtle. Bro. How? How did you get out of the minecart? Oh no, is this gonna be like a problem that we have to deal with? Is this gonna be a real thing that we have to deal with? It better not be. Because that would just be terrible. You can spawn snow golems? Huh. Why am I getting bedrock? Does this look like bedrock to you? Okay. At least it drops properly. Okay. Try again. Oh, no you don't. Oh, no you don't. What are you doing? You fool. Okay. Maybe let's put up a little glass enclosure for the villager, just in case it decides to get any ideas to escape. How? How? What? How did... That's a 2-block gap! Fine. Get in there. Oh, because it's standing on top of the minecart. Fine. Get in the minecart. Okay. And now... Is there any way to actually force this guy into the minecart? Why? Why do you keep escaping? Oh, should probably... Oh, and this is totally not going to work. Once phase 2 comes around. Okay. Yeah, phase 2 is totally not going to work. Because, yeah, I forgot to connect that redstone line. And also escaping villagers. Of all the things to go wrong with this farm, I did not expect escaping villagers. Okay. Let's make sure this works. And skadoosh. Nice. Okay. Epic. Okay. Where's the runaway villager? Yeah, and also I've totally forgot to remove the dirt here. That was gonna just that was just there for temporarily, just so I could test out the turtle. So yeah, the Iron Trench uses a turtle as a hopper chain. So yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Doop-a-doo-ba-doo. Yeah, I mean this farm is just not gonna work at all because the well yeah, the half the spawning layer is missing. I'll at least put in these repeaters. Okay. So we need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we need a repeater there. 3, 4, excuse me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14, 15. Okay, that should be enough. Okay. This is gonna take a while. Let's see. What do you want me to do for the next, I don't know, like, so, I don't know, what do you want me to do for the next 10 minutes or so? While this thing builds. What do we do? I suppose we can kind of work out some kind of prototype storage system here, using like pipes and stuff. Okay. Let's see. For example, we have these obsidian transport pipes and also cobblestone transport pipes. So obsidian ones are pretty cool because they basically allow you to essentially if you rig up a pump to this. So let's get a pump. No, that's not a pump. So I think it's a redstone engine. Yeah. We got a redstone engine and a lever. And now if we take the pump and guide it into there, then when the pump activates, the obsidian pipe will just suck in the item. And yeah, and then it'll come out the other end. So that's pretty cool. And it's pretty critical to actually making the storage system work properly. Because from here, we're gonna shove all the iron into an alchemical chest. So let's see. Let's do one of these. So we can make the pipe loop up and around and into the alchemical chest. Wait, that's not an alchemical chest. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Survival mode. Yeah, we didn't... That wasn't an alchemical chest we made. Wait, but it was. What? Where's the little bar thing? Where'd that go? Okay then. Let's see. That's a little weird. Okay, what's that? So what is that alchemical thing that lets you like convert stuff? Is it actually an alchemical chest? That's what I always do. Well, make the small storage system just to test things out. Well, this isn't actually okay. This is actually not going to be the world's smallest storage system because, assuming I get the proper chest, it basically allows you to turn iron into diamonds at the cost of items. So, basically, I'll be able to turn all the iron and roses into like diamonds, which are worth more energy. So, yeah. So let's see. Okay. So we should be able to get over the halfway mark, and I believe we did. Okay, we're over the halfway. So far, so good. Well, actually, let's make sure we actually get over the half. Okay, over here we got over the halfway mark. And over here, we'll soon also get over the halfway mark. We know it's the halfway mark because it's the repeater set to 3 ticks. And any minute now. We should actually see the stripe of light coming down the grass, which will basically be the signal for when things are about to happen. Okay. All right, there's the pulse. And yes! All right, we're over the halfway mark. It's smooth sailing from here. So, if only we could get a villager in here. Think we can? Let's see. Let's get a villager in the minecart. Dude, why are the villagers always just trying to escape? Goodbye. Okay. So we got a minecart. And we got a track. Let's see. Let's get some glass. There we go. Stop the villager from escaping. Okay. And now let's be extra sure that this villager is not gonna try to escape. So let's see. Let's grab some rails. Come on, man. Why you gotta be raining on my party? Alright. Let's sleep the storm away. Really? Get in the bed. There. Okay. The other thing is, we actually won't even see Iron Golems spawning until after Phase 2. So, we're not even going to be able to verify that the village mechanics work until, like, until the very end of the process, which is a little bit nerve-wracking. And it's also never going to happen unless we get this stupid villager in a stupid minecart. Alright. There we go. Oops. Okay. Now we get the villager into the minecart. Okay. So, move it along now, buddy. Come on. Get in there. Thank you. And drop. Done. Ugh. I hope this isn't going to be a problem in the Tekkit series, where the villagers are able to escape their minecarts if I relog from the world, because that would seriously suck. And these villagers in the little detecting cages, they seem to be holding up okay. Let's see. Yep, they're in there. So everything's well behaved except for minecarts. That's rather frustrating. Okay, we're almost at the end here. So then we should see the carryover into phase 2 happen at some point. Let's see, in the meantime, we can work on this. So, okay, so that is obviously the wrong chest. The wrong kind of chest. Let's see, which kind of chest is the correct one? That's the question of the day. Okay. Tekkit Classic Alchemical Chest. Okay. So it repairs tools, turns lower EMC items into high EMC items. Okay. It appears like a chest. Oh, it's the energy condenser. Right. Got it. Okay. Energy condenser. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Because now we can take diamonds, or diamond blocks even. So we could take a, let's see, we could take a diamond and we can just put it in this top slot. And now, if there's enough energy in here, it'll just be converted straight into diamonds. So, for example, let's see. Let's just grab some iron, because apparently middle click doesn't work. No, I just want an iron ingot. Thank you. So, yeah, if I put this iron in, it'll immediately be turned into fuel, which then creates diamonds. And ideally, I'll be able to pump out those diamonds. So, let's see, do we need a diamond pipe for that? A diamond transport pipe? Let's see. Right. So we then need a cobblestone pipe and a redstone engine here. Okay. So I don't think we'll be able to differentiate between So let's see. I think we might have a hard time differentiating between the iron coming in and the diamonds coming out. So for those purposes, we need a diamond pipe, which is basically like a automatic hopper filter. These things are crazy cool. So let's see. So in one slot, we're gonna put diamonds, and okay. So these diamonds are gonna come filtering out through there, and it's so annoying that you can't shift click to destroy items. Okay. So coming out this side, we actually want this on the green section. Okay. So that's gonna come out through, well, hold on. We don't want it through there, we actually want it through here. Okay. So diamonds are going to come out the blue side. So this should get pumped out. There we go. And then we're done. Okay, we're on to phase 2. Right? Well, we will soon be on to phase 2. Okay. Come on. Come on, you got this. Okay. How are we actually gonna make that happen, though? Okay. That timer's gonna go off. And then... Three, 2, 1, and if magic should happen. And it did. Alright. Why didn't this redstone line go off? Oh. Trench line. Whoopsie. Crap. There. Okay. And then... Is that villager ever gonna get kicked back up? Oh, they won't. Yep, they're never gonna get kicked back up. Okay, so this line didn't power. Was it supposed to? I don't remember if it was supposed to. Maybe it wasn't. Oh, right, because there was some kind of weird... Yeah, it's midnight. Time for some midnight magic. Right then. Okay, well, at least the turtle works. Right. Yeah, this is totally not going to work. Because, I mean, in the original Iron Trench, there's a sneaky little redstone torch hidden right there. Yep, that kicks the villager back up. Bummer. Okay. Gotcha. Well, phooey. Okay. So we do have some phase 3 pain. That's okay, though. Hold up. Why is this redstone line constantly powered? That's not supposed to happen. That was also supposed to... Huh. Okay, so some things did go wrong. Namely here. Because this is not supposed to be powered like that, I don't think. Or is it? Is it? I don't think it's... I don't think that's supposed to be powered. Right. Well, at least the turtle part works. And we just need to put in an extra line. Okay. Tell you what, I'm going to spend the rest of the night debugging this. Because, honestly, this is just going to be incredibly tedious. So, this is the kind of thing that... we're at the stage where everything's just going to take forever. So, for those purposes, live streaming is just going to be boring. And I mean, if nobody wanted to watch the redstone be built, certainly nobody's going to want the redstone actually, like, do its thing. So, let's see. Let's just pop this over here. And let's make this a pulse former. Okay. So if we make that a pulse former, then... Okay, so it does power through blocks. That's good. And then that needs to be a repeater, I think. At least a... Let's make it at least 4 ticks. Okay. And then this redstone line needs to be actually properly powered. Just 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and we put a repeater there. Whoops. And then we make a repeater here. There we go. Okay, so this part is done. We just need to put in a villager. Over here, did we do anything? Did we mess with anything in here? I don't remember. Did we do... Let's see. This works as it should. So did this actually... Did we modify... Do you remember if we modified any redstone over here? Like in the backup world? I don't believe we did. Okay. I think we're good. I think it's ready. It's all ready to go. And yeah. I'm done. I'm done with this. This is fun. Yeah. This is gonna... I don't know. Quite happy with this, actually. The Iron Trench. So, just as a reminder, so Daedalus is actually currently in the other room, so that's why I'm gonna keep this down. But the idea is that I'm gonna build the Iron Trench in the Tekkit series, but I'm not gonna tell Daedalus that I did. I'm just not going to. I'm just gonna build it. I'm gonna make it an episode because Daedalus, for some reason, doesn't like me building vanilla farms. And yeah, he also has been, well, he doesn't really care about the series. So because I'm the only one who actually cares about the series, I'm the only one who does any editing, that means I can cause whatever chaos I want. It's going to be fun. It's pretty awesome, actually. Okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna build the Tekkit. I'm gonna build this Tekkit version. Might even make a tutorial for it, and then, yeah, I'm just gonna build it. And a couple episodes later, I'm gonna start the episode in a diamond house made of diamonds freshly converted from iron and poppies. And I'm not gonna tell him where those diamonds came from. It's gonna be is going to be the world's most suspicious thing ever. So, yeah. That's what I'm going to do. It's exactly what I'm going to do. I think that'd be fun. So, yeah. Stay tuned for that. Yeah. That's all. I'm done. It's midnight. Collabs are so difficult. Yeah. Yeah, collabs are difficult, and the Tekkit series in particular has been particularly difficult because pacing, I don't know, pacing's been weird, and it's been hard to figure out. Not least of which because I've been having actual technical issues. But yeah, hopefully all is well. Hopefully all becomes well soon. So let me just take my super fireworks and put on an elytra. And now we go into not spectator mode, survival mode. Whoa, let's not fall. Let's not fall there either. Oh, by the way, I have a cape. Don't know where that came from, but I have a cape. So, that's cool. Okay, so I hope y'all enjoyed that. And yeah, if you did, let me know. I'm sorry that most of the live stream, well, a significant part of the live stream was muted. I mean, we did make this cool little origami elephant. And I also shared the link to the origami tutorial that I used. Because for some weird reason, every other tutorial on making an origami elephant, every other tutorial is either too fast or doesn't have enough detail. Oh. Uh-oh. Stop. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh no, did I just kill the stream? I hope I didn't just kill the stream. Oh dear. Okay. Are we back? Are we live? Still good? Oh dear. Must have done the transfer. Okay, I don't know if that's the actual proper link. Let me just make sure. Yeah, so okay, good. Everyone's still here. That's good. So whoops. Okay. I'm gonna get the origami elephant tutorial. Okay. Origami elephant. It's called the Elefante de Papel. It is an absolutely amazing tutorial. Yeah. If you have origami paper, 100% recommend. It's 3D, and yeah, then you can have an elephant. You can put it in your room, and then anytime somebody says like, "Hey, a nice elephant," you can go, "Yeah, don't mention it." Get it? Because don't address the elephant in the room. Yes. That the pun is the only reason I made this elephant. This is now the official pun elephant. The pun-elephant, if you will. Nah, that doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, thumbs up. That's the perfect neutral reaction of outrage against a pun. Alright, that's enough. So, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye!